Hello and welcome to my channel, Talisman Tarot. In this reading I want to ask the cards and spirit directly through channeling about your future spouse. Who is going to be your future spouse? How will they be as a person? How will they look? And also, how will their love language be? Like what will their love language be? And so I have 6 groups that you can choose from. This will be group number 1, this will be group number 2, this will be group number 3, this will be group number 4, this will be group number 5, and this will be group number 6. And so I will ask you to use your intuition and choose the group that speaks to you the most, the group that catches your eye, and that group will be your group. And if you need any more time to choose, you can always just pause the video. But if you don't need any more time, I'll just move on to the reading. Hello group number 1, you chose this Grunge Tarot, and I will start with some channeling and then I will shuffle the cards for you. So okay, group number 1. The people who will choose group number 1. Who is group number 1's future spouse? I am getting something about something about respiratory disease, and I don't think this person necessarily has respiratory disease, but I think it might be a hint that the person that you will meet, that will be your future spouse, might have a sore throat or a very hoarse voice. This person could be, because this is the Grunge Tarot, this person could be a musician, but I'm mostly getting that this person could be a heavy metal musician, not grunge necessarily, but heavy metal, because I think they have that voice that can be used for heavy metal music, because I think this person has a very hoarse and very crackling voice. I don't know if crackling is actually a word, but I think you know what I mean. So like, I think this person also cracks his fingers, or his or her fingers. I don't know what gender this person is, but I think this one hint is also, like, I think you will notice that this person cracks their fingers. Sorry, I should have made a trigger warning before I did that, but I think this person does that. And I'm also getting that this person's name could have an R in it, so this person could have a first name that starts with an R, so like Ronnie, Ronald, Riley, something like that. Rodriguez or something with an R. So the Hierophant came up, so this person could be a Taurus. This person could also be a teacher, or this person could be your teacher in the future. That's not very likely, but maybe this person will be a mentor for you. But if that's not the case, I just think this person might have some authority, not necessarily over you, but I think this person just gives off a bit of a vibe that this person is a bit in power in some way. So I'm also getting that this person might, I think this person knows a lot of things. Like this person has a lot of knowledge and a lot of wisdom, and I think this person really likes to share his or her wisdom with you. I think that's also something that you will notice the first time that you meet this person, is that this person really, really likes to talk. Maybe it will come across in the beginning as if his or she, if it's a she, but like it will come across as if they are bragging, but they are not really bragging. But I just think this person just likes to talk, and they might come across as a bit arrogant in the beginning, but you will notice that it's really not the case. This person could be someone, like if you're in the university or in school right now, this person could be someone you will meet at your school or at the university that you are attending. I don't think you've already met this person. Some of you, I think you might have, but I think you will meet this person rather quickly, not far in the future. So, okay, I want to know about this person's appearance. How will this person look? Your future spouse, group number one's future spouse. How will they look? Knight of Wands. So you can look at this picture here. And so this person could look a bit like that. Sorry, my hands are a bit shaky right now. I don't know why. But yeah, so this person could have like a bit longer hair, but still short hair, but not short, but like mid-length or a bit shorter than mid-length. This person could be blonde or a redhead or strawberry blonde. I think this person might not care that much about their appearance. I think this person just puts on whatever clothes is comfortable. Like this person doesn't think that much about their appearance, and that I also think like this person doesn't put in a lot of effort into their hair either. Like I think this person might put like a hat on or a cap on or a beanie on, maybe to cover their hair, because they don't like to spend too much time on their hair. So it's kind of like an easy solution. This person could also be losing their hair a bit, not necessarily like dramatically. I think this person might just be thinning, like they might have thinning hair, and so they like to cover it up with a hat or a cap or a beanie. So with the Knight of Wands, I'm also getting that this person might not be super buff. Like this person might not be very athletic because that takes too much time. Like the Knight of Wands is a bit lazy, or that's kind of the vibe I'm getting from the Knight of Wands. And so I think the Knight of Wands likes to spend their time on other things, and so this person might not they might not put that much effort into their body in general, and so they don't work out that much. But I think this person is like, it's not like this person is like very overweight. They just don't really care that much about their physical state. And so I think it's also like I'm getting a vibe from this person that this person might be a bit like, they might have a yo-yo weight. Like this person might put on weight in the winter and then they might lose some of the weight in the summer. Like I think it might be seasonal. So, and I don't think this person is very bothered by it. Like they know that their body changes sometimes, and it's just like they are very much at peace with it. I think this person is actually very confident in their own skin. Like this person really owns their body. Like they really don't care. And like if they put on weight, it doesn't matter. Like, and they would even I'm getting also an image in my head that like this person is so unbothered by it that this person would even wear tight clothes even though it might not look very good on them, like but they don't care. Like if they have a tight shirt on where some of the buttons are like a bit tight, like they own it in a way. And I know that might not sound so positive, and it might not sound very attractive, but I think you will find it quite attractive on this person, because this person is so confident that like they are not bothered by it, and so you won't be bothered by it either. Like if this person was embarrassed by it, then it would feel embarrassing. But since this person isn't embarrassed, then it won't be cringy at all. And so I think this person is very, very in touch with their body. And I'm also getting that, of course, now we're talking about appearance, but I actually think that this person will feel the same way towards you. Like they will, of course, be attracted to your body, but they won't care if you put on weight or if you lose weight. Like it doesn't matter to them, because it doesn't matter on their, like they don't see it as a problem. Like they are very much aware that the body is always changing, and so they are not they're not critical of the body, not their own body, but not others' bodies either, if that makes sense. So I want to know about this person's personality, your future spouse's personality. The Hanged Man, and I was kind of getting that vibe, but with the Hanged Man, I think this person is very much laid back. Like this person is the type of person who will say that it's okay to wait until tomorrow to do something. Like this person doesn't have like the sense of urgency. Like, and in some ways it might bother you because sometimes you want them to have a sense of emergency, or not emergency, but urgency, but also maybe emergency. Like this person, if there is an emergency, this person will be so cool, and that is a very good personality trait. It's a very good thing when someone can be cool in a very stressful situation. But I think this person might be a bit too cool. Like if an accident would happen, I think this person will be just like, oh, I'll call the ambulance, but I'm not gonna freak out about it. Like this person will do the right thing if an emergency should arrive, but this person will not freak out about it, and they will try to calm you down, like, and they will try to calm everybody down. And so this person, even though I was getting a vibe before that this person might be a musician, but right now I'm thinking that this person might have a job that requires them to stay cool in a stressful situation, which makes me think that this person might work in a hospital. Or maybe this person has a part-time job working at the hospital, but then they also work as a musician. Or maybe this person is a musician on the side, but they actually have a job at the hospital, or something like that. This person could also be a teacher, as I said before. That also requires that you have to have that cool exterior in order to be able to calm the kids down. This person could also be a kindergarten teacher. Like, I think this person works with something every day that makes them have that, because I don't think this person was necessarily born with this personality trait. Like, I don't think this person has always been that cool. I think this person might be that cool because they are used to having to be that. Like, they are used to being the cool one. They are used to being the person that has to be calm and collected all the time. And so I think it's more like a like some learned behavior from working with either children or patients at a hospital or something like that. And so I also want to know, like, how will this person treat you in the relationship? Your future spouse, how will they treat you in the relationship? How will they be towards you? Group number 1, your future spouse. How will they treat you That's too many cards, but the King of Cups was on the top. So I think this person will actually be very nice to you. This person could be a bit sensitive. And I know I was talking before about how this person is very cool and very calm and very collected. But when it comes to emotional stuff, I think this person takes things very much too hard. Like they wear their heart on their sleeves when it comes to emotions, or when it comes to love, relationships. Like this person is maybe like this person is very confident usually, but if you say something to them, they will kind of... I think this person is very sensitive to a love partner criticizing them. Like, this person is okay with other people criticizing them, but when it comes to relationships, I think this person is kind of sensitive towards criticism. And I'm also getting that if you accuse this person of something in the future, like, you should really be... This is maybe like a bit of a warning to you, or not that you should like walk on eggshells or anything, but in the future, if you want this relationship to work out well, and it will nonetheless, but I think you should be very cautious when you accuse this person of something. You should be completely sure beforehand. Like, you should really do your research. Like, if you would accuse this person of cheating or something in the future, really make sure that you have all the facts, that you know all the facts, that you are completely and utterly sure about it, because this person will see it as a deal breaker if you don't trust them. Like, this person is very sensitive towards accusations, towards people telling them that they are a bad person. This person really don't like that. And so they are very sensitive towards people coming at them, accusing them of being a dick. And of course, that's kind of natural, but like it also tells me that this person is a very good person. Like, the worst thing that this person can imagine is for someone to accuse them of being an asshole. And that's a very good indicator that this person is actually a very good person, and they just really want everyone to be aware of that. And like, this person might be a bit of a people pleaser. Like, this person really wants people to like them, but not necessarily generally, but well, also that. But I think this person, like, I don't know, but this person could be a bit sensitive. Like, you can also see, like, this person in this card, he's a bit of an emo, and so, like, this person is a bit emo. Like, this person is emotional. This person like, so yeah, but but I also want to know what this person, your future spouse, what their love language is going to be. Okay, so 4 of Cups reversed and 5 of Cups reversed. Okay, so this is kind of annoying, but since these cards came out reversed, it's kind of like saying what's not this person's love language instead of saying what their love language actually is. Which is kind of frustrating, but I think one of the things that is absolutely not this person's love language is gift giving, and that's I think it goes both ways. Like, I think this person is kind of bad at giving gifts, and they are also bad at receiving gifts. And this person is probably also very bad at like giving favors to people, but they also are quite bad at receiving favors. And so it's kind of like, I think this person that's just not their way of showing love. Like, they don't show love by doing something for others. Like, this person is probably more into like unconditional love, where the love is just where it's just there, where it's all about the spiritual connection, where it's about something deeper, I guess. And so you can't, like, I think this person has like some kind of motto that money can't buy love. Like, this person might not have that much money to give when you meet this person. I don't think money is necessarily a priority to this person. I think this person is more of a hippie. Like, this person is like anti-capitalism, and so I think this person could be the type of person who would tell you that they don't believe in gifts, and so they won't give you a birthday gift or a Christmas gift because they don't believe in gifts, and so they don't expect gifts from you either. But yeah, so this person there could be a bit of an idealist as well. This person might have some like ideas about how life should be, how the world should be, how we should all live in a way where we don't have like over consumerism, where we don't buy things just to buy things, where this person might be the type of person who doesn't believe in stupid consumerism celebrations like Valentine's Day or Black Friday or the Chinese Chinese New Year's thing, like all those celebration days that we adopt as our own, even though we don't celebrate those things, we still buy into it because it's an excuse to buy a present, and it's an excuse to buy more. And so this person probably has a lot of opinions about what they don't like, what they think is wrong with society. And one of the things that this person believes is wrong with society might be consumerism, and so this person will very likely not want to give or receive any gifts. And that might be a bit hard to adjust to, but I think with time, I think you will appreciate this person's opinion, and maybe this person will adjust to you in the future. Like if you like to get gifts in the future, and then you might be able to get this person on board with that as well, like with time. This person could be from a certain religion where they don't believe in gift giving. So that could be like Jehovah's Witnesses, or something else. I just know that Jehovah's Witnesses, they don't give birthday presents, and so maybe that's why this person doesn't like to give and receive presents. But that's maybe more for maybe one of you. I don't think that's a general thing. But yeah, I do want to know about this person's financial situation. When you meet this person, how will this person's financial situation be? Just to know if this person, if it's because they don't have like money, or if it's because they have some principles. So I just want to get that out of the way. With the Seven of Pentacles, it makes me think that it's more, as I said before, it's more principle. I don't think it's because this person will be very poor when you meet them. I think it could be actually the opposite. I think this person will actually have some money saved up when you meet this person. And this person could be, they could be quite well off. Like this person won't be, like I don't think this person is going to be rich, but I think this person will have like a car or some luxury expense. So they will be well off. So yeah. But I think that's all I have for you. Group number 1. I hope this reading was helpful, and if it was, please subscribe to my channel, and I hope to see you in my next reading. Bye. Hello, group number 2. You chose the Cook's Tarot, and I will start with some channeling, and then I will shuffle the cards for you. And so, okay, group number 2, the people who will choose group number 2. Group number 2. Who is your future spouse? Group number 2. I did get kind of, I did get an image in my head of a bulldog, and this might be a hint that either this person could look a bit like a bulldog, or this person could just be very rough around the edges, or a bit broad, or a bit muscular, or this person could have a face that resembles a bulldog. But I don't think this person is bad looking. Like, this person is not ugly at all. But this person might just have a bit more of a flat face, which can be very attractive. So I'm also receiving some kind of message that this person could maybe have a bulldog, but I think that's more specific for one of you. But I'm also I'm getting some kind of information here about like, this person could wear those shirts without sleeves, like wife beater shirts, but not really a wife beater shirt, because it's more like a shirt that's just without sleeves. So it's just like cut off sleeves. This person could also wear like one of those hoodies with cut off sleeves. I think this person really likes to show off his arms. I'm getting more that for this pile, I'm definitely getting a very masculine vibe. So if you're attracted to women and you believe that your future spouse is going to be a woman, then maybe choose a different pile. But this could also be this could also be a very masculine woman, but it's just very rare to see a woman with cut off sleeves. But I don't know. I'm just, well, there could be some, but I'm really getting a masculine energy from this group here. Okay, so 7 of Cups. This person could be Jewish. Or if not Jewish, then this person could be just very religious. And so this person could also be a Muslim or a Christian. This person could have some tattoos with religious figures on them. So this person could have like a tattoo of Jesus or a tattoo of a cross, or Virgin Mary, if this person is a Christian. I think I'm also getting that this person could be quite loud, because this person here is about to break the glass here, and when they break the glass, that makes like a lot of sound. And so I think this could be a hint that this person is quite noisy, I don't think this person talks very loud, but I think this person just, like, their body is loud. I think, like, when they walk, every step they take, they kind of they walk really heavily on the ground, like with every step that they take. So this is like, I probably shouldn't say this because I know it triggers some people when you point out something like that, but this person might also chew quite loudly. I probably shouldn't have said that because then you will notice it, and when you notice it, then like you can't forget about it afterwards. But yeah, that was something that came through. I'm sorry that I said that. You might be able to change this with time. Like you might be able to tell them that they should chew with their mouth closed in the future, and maybe they will listen to you if you say that. Maybe this person just doesn't know that they do it, so they just have to have it pointed out to them, and then they can change it. Because sometimes we're not aware of the noises that we make, and so sometimes it helps to get that pointed out to us, even though it might be hurtful in the beginning. But then, yeah. Six of Cups reversed. I think this person, I think this is more of a hint that this is not someone you already know. So I think your future spouse is going to be someone who's a stranger to you now. You haven't met them. So I think you will meet them in the not necessarily in the near future. So, okay, I am getting a bit of... This is an annoying message, and I'm sorry that I have to say this because I don't want to, but I don't think your future spouse is going to be your next, the next relationship that you will get into. I think you will have a relationship with someone in the near future, but I don't think it will work out, and I think it will be kind of short. And then after that, I think you will find your future spouse. So I think you have to go through some kind of karmic relationship first before you can meet this person. So, okay, so I want to know what your future spouse's personality is going to be, how they are going to be as a person for group number 2. Group number 2's future spouse. Okay, 4 of Swords. I think this person will be quite laid back, quite chill. Maybe a bit lazy, but I think it's more the sort of laziness where I think this person works smart, not hard. Like this person won't do anything if they don't see the point in it. Like they have to see that there's a point in what they do. And so like I think you might have some fights with this person in the future regarding housework, because I think this person will be kind of annoying, because like this person won't vacuum the house unless they see that the house needs to be vacuumed. Like they have to see breadcrumbs all over the floor in order to see that there's a problem that needs to be fixed. Like they have to like this person will clean. Like it's not like this person won't clean the house. I think this person will be quite willing to clean the house, but they have to see that the house actually needs to be cleaned in order for them to clean it. Like they won't vacuum a house if they don't see that it needs vacuuming. If they see it and they think it's spotless, why bother? And like so this person is also the type of person, like if you have a dishwasher in the future, which would be very fortunate if you had that. Like when this person, when they empty the dishwasher, they won't look at the dishes to see if they have been properly cleaned by the dishwasher. Like they will just put it up in the cabinets without even looking, because they just assume that the dishwasher probably did the job right. And so you will have to like if you have like a bit of OCD, then I think that it will be quite hard to delegate work to this person, because you will have to look through all the dishes afterwards. Also, like if you don't have a dishwasher, I think this person will do the dishes very superficially. Like they will just do like a surface cleanup where they look at the glass and they just look at it and they think, okay, it looks clean enough, and then they put it up in the cabinet. And you're maybe more the type who maybe looks at it, but maybe also smell it, and like you might, and maybe it's more like your problem more than this person's problem. Like maybe you also have to be a bit less OCD in the future in order to be able to live with this person. But I think like this person is not lazy. They just are very good at prioritizing not their time but their energy. Like they don't use their energy on something that they don't see a point in. But I want to see if there's a bit more about their personality, maybe something a bit more positive about this person's personality, your future spouse's personality. Okay, so King of Cups reversed and 5 of Pentacles. And, well, with a King of Cups reversed, this person's personality, like I was asking about something positive, and so of course, this card doesn't really make me think of something positive, but maybe it's positive in this situation for you. Like it will be positive for you because I think this person, like the King of Cups, when it's upright, it's an emotional person in a way. And when it's reversed, I think of someone who's maybe not very emotional, maybe a bit cold. But I think that's maybe exactly what you need. Like you need someone who's a bit more masculine, a bit more unemotional, because maybe you are quite emotional yourself, and so, or maybe you're not emotional, but you might have some emotional stress sometimes. Like certain things might rub you the wrong way sometimes. Like you might be the type of person, and I think most of us are, so it's not like you're the only one who's like this, but you might take things the wrong way sometimes. Like if someone says something to you, you might misinterpret what they said as something negative. Like when you're out, like when you go out with this person in the future, when you go out and meet your friends and with this person, your friends might say something to you, and this person will hear what your friends said, and you will be upset about something that your friends said. But then when you come home and talk to your future spouse about it, then your future spouse will be able to tell you that you misinterpreted the situation or misinterpreted what they said. Like this person will be able to calm you down and say that you are reading into things, and that might be a bit annoying at first, because maybe you are right. Like maybe it's not that you are just a paranoid person and that you believe that everyone is just talking shit to you, because maybe at some level you have some psychic abilities or something that makes you very sensitive to other people's energies and vibrations. And so when you go out and talk to your friends and they say something to you that you interpret as an insult, then maybe it is actually an insult, and maybe it is something that you should be mad about. But I think it's, even though it might be true, I think it's good to have someone who, even though he's wrong or whatever, it's good to have someone that can tell you that, oh, that was not what they meant. They were just being, they were like, I know this sounds a bit negative, and maybe I'm not really, maybe I'm not describing this person in the most positive way, I know, but I think sometimes it's just good to have someone tell you that you're wrong, even though you know you're right. But sometimes you really want to believe that you're wrong, especially when you're dealing with certain situations where you hope that you're wrong. Like you hope that people actually just really like you, and they just said that because they were like that. I don't know. Like I don't know if you even understand what I'm trying to say. Sorry, but I think this person will calm you down, even though you know this person is wrong. Like, even though you know they are mistaking. But like, I think it will be good for you to be able to see the world through this person's eyes, because this person doesn't have a care in the world. Like, this person is very carefree, and one of the reasons why this person is so carefree is because this person just assumes that everyone is just like that. They assume the best from everyone. Like, they assume that people are not out to get them. Like, they just assume that when someone says something that sounds negative, that it's probably just some misunderstanding, really. And so they choose to, like, every time this person is faced with the option to either believe that the person has that another person has good intentions towards them, or bad intentions, this person always chooses to believe that they have good intentions. Like, if there's any doubt, this person always believes the best. While maybe you have a tendency to always assume the worst when you're in doubt. And that's very normal. Many of us have that tendency to jump to conclusions. Sometimes this person doesn't jump to any conclusions ever. This person doesn't really think that much about things. Like, they don't overthink things. They don't spend a lot of time wondering what people actually meant when they said this and that. Like, this person is just more like, they live very, very much in the moment, and they just, and so, like, at first I think you will see this person as very naive, like that they maybe you will even get like a bit of a vibe from this person that this person is not very smart either, but I think you will come to realize that it's such a relief to be able to watch the world through this person's eyes, because the world is a very good place when you see it from this person's perspective. And that kind of gives, I think it will give you some hope in the future, that maybe there is hope for this world when someone can be so careless, and maybe you can be that careless too, if you just try to do it like this person, like if you try to mimic this person in some way, and so with the Five of Pentacles, I think this person is like, the Five of Pentacles is actually an amazing card to get when it comes to love, because Five of Pentacles is the marriage card. It's a card about sticking together through thick and thin. Like, really, that, like, and I think this person has that sort of personality where this person is going to support you through your ups and downs. And and this is also the kind of person who would never leave you, and that can be both good and bad, but this person is not a leaver. Like, this person is not the person who would ever get a divorce. Like, this person is not a quitter. This person might be lazy, and this person might be all of those things, but this person is not a quitter. Like, they will stay in a toxic relationship for way too long. And I'm not saying that your relationship will be toxic at all. I don't think it will be. But I think when you meet this person, I think this person might have been in some toxic relationships beforehand. And you will realize that there's a common denominator in all those toxic relationships that this person has been in beforehand. And that is that even though, like, this person's exes sound horrible, this person did not leave them. They waited it out until the toxic exes left them, and so left this person. I mean, so yeah, this person is not a quitter. This person is a ride or die kind of. Not. I don't think I'm using that in the right way. But like, this person is just someone who will always stay in a relationship because this person they don't know how to end it. Or they know how to end it, but they just don't. They believe that everything can be fixed. They have sort of this. They have a belief in the good in everyone, and that was also what I was talking about before. Like, this person, this person sees the good in people, and they will also see the good in you, and so they will stay with you, even though you treat them bad, even though you won't treat them bad. I know that, but like, if you were to treat them badly, they would still stay with you. I know that, and so yeah, maybe I haven't made this person out to be that positive. Like, I know I've been a bit harsh on this person, but at the end of the day, this person is a really good person. They will support you through thick and thin, and I'm also getting that this person will also be generous with you. Like, they might not be that good at vacuuming the house, but they will share everything that they have with you. Like, this person is very much the type of person who will tell you that what's theirs is yours. Like, that they want to share everything with you. That they are not afraid of marrying you without a prenup. Like, they don't have to like this person is actually really good at commitment, which is something that's like, I think you will be quite surprised in the beginning, because I think like your first impression of this person will be that this person is a bit of like a bit of a player type, like not necessarily that they will seem flirty or that they will seem like I don't know, but you will just get the vibe in the beginning that this person is not very serious. But I think as you get to know this person, you will realize that this person is actually very serious and they are very much into commitment, maybe because this person had some bad experiences as a child, where maybe this person saw their parents get divorced, and so maybe that was really hard and difficult for this person to live through. But I think this has given them the perspective that that they will stay together with their future spouse for eternity. Like it will be all or nothing, really. Not all or nothing, because nothing does not exist. Just all. Like this. Like this is I am getting a weird message here. I don't know if it I'm just going to say it. It might be only specific for a few of you, but this person, I think this person was brought up by a single mom. Like I think this person had a single mom growing up, and I think it was because this person's mom got a divorce, maybe very early in the process. So maybe when this person was a small child, and I think this person might have heard his mom talk about how horrible men are. And I think this person always felt bad for his mom, that she had to go through that sort of thing. And maybe this person also demonized his dad growing up. Maybe because his dad was a horrible person, but maybe also because his mom painted him out to be that way. And so I think this person is very determined to not be like that, to be a very good person, the kind of person that they would have hoped that their mom would have found. Like, in a way, this person might be reenacting his childhood in a way. I know this sounds a bit bad, but I think like when this person gets in a relationship with you, I think they will try to do the right thing so that they can kind of, it's kind of like trying to fix the past by fixing the future, and it's a psychological thing some people go through. I think all of us actually go through that subconsciously, that we try to fix the past by fixing the future, and so we try to be what we we try to be the person that we would have wanted to have in our childhood. And so, of course, I don't know, but at the end of the day, well, I'm going to shuffle some more cards, but like I was going to conclude something, but I'm not really going to conclude it just now. But I do want to say I think this person is a very good person. Don't judge this person on behalf of the things that I said in the beginning, because it's just minor differences that might be a bit annoying, but I think you will forget about those things as you go, because this person has so many good traits. And so I want to ask about this person's love language. What's this person's love language going to be? Seven of Wands reversed. So I think this person, this is actually, it makes complete sense. This person is all about loyalty. And so this person's love language is loyalty. They want to show you loyalty, and they want you to show them loyalty. And that's how they communicate their love, is to show you that they are loyal, that they will be with you through thick and thin, and that is the greatest way for them to show their love to you, and that is also what they expect from you. So the way to this person's heart is through loyalty, showing this person that you are loyal, that you are that you're also that like showing this person support, showing this person acceptance, showing this person that even though this person might tell you a lot of things that might shock you, and they might not tell you these things in the beginning, but they will tell you throughout the relationship some very hard things from possibly from their past, but it could also be from their past relationships, the toxic relationships that this person had. They will tell you some things that will shock you, and make you look at them differently. This person might have been through some abuse, and I think this is going to be this is like when this person does this, when they tell you these things, if you show this person support and understanding and acceptance in these moments, I think that is going to really that's going to really matter to them. Like, it's going to make them feel very loved by you. But I'm also getting that this person is also going to want approval from you, not necessarily superficial approval, but more like, I think this person would very much like it if you told them that that you're only interested in them. Even though it might go without saying, like maybe you feel like that's obvious, like why should you tell them that? Why would you have to validate them all the time when that's something that you feel like is obvious? Like maybe you are just very loyal by nature, and so you don't look at other men when you're in a relationship with a man. Then you don't look at, like you don't browse through the masses. That's just not your personality. But you might have to like reassure this person and make them know that you only want them, that you're not interested in other people, or like romantically, of course. You can be interested in other people as friends, and this person won't be the type of person who will tell you that you can't have friends. But this person just wants reassurance that you're not going to flirt with other people, even though you won't do it. But this person could be a bit jealous, a bit of the jealous type, but it's more because of this person's insecurities. This person is so loyal by nature, and so it would be so devastating for this person to feel that the loyalty doesn't go both ways. So yeah, but yeah, I think that's all I have for you. This has been a bit of a long reading, so I think I'll end it here. But I just want to say, this is a great person, and you're lucky to have this person. Yeah, or that you will have this person in the future. So yeah, that's all I have for you. Group number 2, I hope this reading was helpful and entertaining, and if it was, please subscribe to my channel, and I hope to see you in my next reading. Bye. Hello, group number 3. You chose the Hermetic Tarot deck, and I will start with some channeling and then I will shuffle the cards for you. So, okay, group number 3. Who is group number 3's future spouse? How are they going to be as a person? Group number 3's future spouse. I think this person might be a bit older than you. Or I'm also getting a message here. It might be specific for a few of you. I hate to say it because, of course, that's probably not what you want to hear, but I am getting a message that you might get married kind of late. I think you will be quite old when you get married. But that doesn't mean that you won't find your future spouse within the next few years. Like you might still meet them quite soon or rather soon, but I think you will be in a relationship quite long before you actually get married. So I'm just I'm just getting this feeling that the marriage will happen in the like with in maybe in 10 years or 20 years or maybe even later than that. So if you are hoping to get married soon, then I don't think that will happen. But I think it's more that it's not that I am getting a message for some of you that some of you might not want to get married. Like it could be your own principle, and so maybe you're just asking. Maybe you're not so much asking about marriage. Maybe that's not why you're watching this video. Maybe you're not like really starving after marriage, but maybe you just want to know about your next long-term relationship, and I think, like, of course, marriage is not for everyone, and sometimes a relationship can be very good even though there's no marriage. Like it is very much a social construct. It's something that it's just like symbolic, but not necessarily so it's not, yeah, I don't know. But Five of Cups, this card makes me think that, okay, maybe I'm going to rethink what I just said, because, well, no, because this card came up reversed. So, yeah, I think this is actually confirmation that you're not going to be disappointed, because Five of Cups upright is about disappointment, but when it's reversed, I think it's the opposite meaning. It's that there's not going to be disappointment. Like I think you won't be disappointed by the fact that you will have to wait a bit longer than usual. But I want to know about this future spouse. I want to know their personality. King of Cups. Very nice person. This person could be a Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces. But I'm also just getting that this person is going to be very emotionally stable. Like this person will be very, very secure. Like you will feel a lot of security in this person's presence. Like this person could be the type of person who would take care of you. I am getting a bit of a sugar daddy vibe. I think when you meet this person, I think this person will be a bit older than you. Not necessarily a lot older, but this person will be in a different place in their life. Like they will have their shit together. They will have a stable income. They will have some money saved up. They will just be very stable financially, and so they will be able to take care of you. And I think they will want to do that. Like, so I am getting that for some of you, I think you will actually meet this person quite soon. Not necessarily that soon, but like within the next 3 years or so. But you won't get mad. Sorry, I can't speak right now. I don't know what's wrong with me. But sorry. But I think, yeah, I think you will meet this person maybe within the next 3 years. But you won't get married. Like that, you won't get married right away likely because this person is older than you. And so I think this person will likely feel like they can't marry you, or that maybe you will feel like you can't marry them because of the age difference. Like there might be some opinions from your family or their family that will make it seem as if it's not a good idea to get married. Another thing, okay, this is also specific for a few of you. I hate to say this, but maybe this person will have children of their own when you meet this person. And so I think that will be a reason why this person will hesitate to marry you, because this person might have a daughter who they like. This person will want to accommodate their child's needs, and they will do that like if they feel like their daughter or son, I don't know, but I'm just getting that maybe this person has a daughter, so maybe, I don't know, but I think the daughter might have an opinion about it, and maybe the daughter will say to her dad or mother that she doesn't want them to get married to you, and this person will listen to their child, and so I think it will be a big thing where the marriage will be postponed to maybe 10 years from now or 20 years from now, because of certain things with the children or the child, or something about the family not really accepting the relationship, or maybe also because of finances. Like if this is a sugar daddy situation, this person might have a lot of money saved up, and so they might be advised from other people to not get married to not get married to you because of the finances, or maybe people will tell this person that you're not, that you're just in it for the money, and so one of the ways to make sure that you're not just using them for their money is to postpone the wedding until they are completely certain that you are interested in them and not their money. So it will be a whole thing. It will be kind of exhausting, but at the end of the day, I think you will you will not regret getting into this relationship, because this person will provide you with a lot of security, but also a lot of love, with the King of Cups here. The King of Cups is also the King of Love. This person will be very, very gentle with you and very understanding of your emotions. If you have been through something in the past, maybe in your past relationships, or maybe one relationship, like if you've had a bad experience with love in the past, I think this person will be very understanding and very gentle with you. Like this person will not force you into doing something that you don't want to do, and they will be very considerate of your emotions, and like if you cry over something, even if you cry over something that's very small and very insignificant in some way, this person will take it seriously anyway. So yeah, with the Ace of Pentacles, as I said before, there is very likely going to be money involved in this relationship. Not that I think you will choose this person because of the money. It's just like, I think the money will be like a bonus. Like it will be very nice that this person actually has money, but it won't be like the drive. Like it's not going to be what drives the relationship forward. Like but it's definitely going to be a bonus. For those of you where you might not where you haven't been so lucky financially, this is going to be very good for you. It will open some doors for you. It will allow you to be able to do the things that you're passionate about without having to always worry about money. And so I think it will be very good for you. I also like, I'm also getting that this will be prosperous. Like it will bring you prosperity for yourself. Like you will be able to earn your own money with time, because this person will provide you with the security so that you can actually start your own business or start your own business venture or whatever. And so this will be exactly what you need at the time. So yeah, with the Ace of Swords reversed, this could be both positive and negative. I think there will be certain things that you will that you won't see eye to eye with or on. Like there will be certain topics where you are very where you have very different opinions. You will be very different from each other. Like you will be polar opposites. This person might be a bit more on the conservative side, you might be more on the liberal side, or vice versa. And so when it comes to politics, I think you will be very, very, like, you will be very different. Like, you will have different opinions. And I think, I think, as I said before, this could be a positive thing as well, because I think it will spice up the relationship. Like, I think you will argue a lot, and you will have a lot of fights over politics. But at the end of the day, you will both know that you're not being serious. Like, I think you will have some very heated arguments where you will call each other names, and this person will call you stupid, and you will call them a psychopath, and something like that, and like and you will have that back and forth where you will call each other names, and you will tell them that they are psychopathic because of their conservative view on certain things, that they lack empathy, and that they or something like that, and they will call you stupid and naive because you're a liberal, and that or something like that. And but it's all fun and games. Like you both know that you're not being serious, that you're just like that you love each other and respect each other, but you just get into these fights where it gets very heated, but you both know that it's just for fun in a way. So I think this person likes to be a bit provocative. Like, they like to poke at you, and I think like, this person will actually be the person who will start most of these fights, and that might come as a surprise to you, because this person might be a bit older than you, and you would have assumed that they were more mature and more serious, but this person is a poker. Like, they like to poke at you. They like to and they like to fight. They have maybe some kind of fetish, I guess, for fighting. Like, they but it's kind of like, it's also sexual, I guess. Like, the fighting is like, it brings up like some sexual tension, where it might be this person's way of foreplay. Like, it might be their foreplay is to poke at you and say that you're an idiot because you are a liberal, and then you have sex, and the sex is really good because it's very heated, and I don't know. Like, this person might also come, make jokes, like, if you're watching the news, this person might, like, there might be some news about something, okay, this example is a bit brutal, but that's like the first thing that popped into my mind. and I don't think this person would say anything like that, but you might watch the news with this person, and there might come something up with something about school shootings or something in the news, and this person might say something provocative like, that must be your wet dream or something, because you don't want or something like that, because you want to or something, or you will say that to them. Like I'm confusing myself right now. Sorry, this like you might say that to them because they want they don't want gun laws or something, and so you might have like a disagreement about gun laws, and so every time something happens that involves guns, you might poke at them and say that must be exactly what they wanted, and then they will get mad at you, and you will get mad at them, and they will say to you that you're an idiot, and that you will say to them that they are a psychopath, and then you will have sex. And I don't know, it's a weird thing. I shouldn't have, like, I'm so this was probably really inappropriate, and I'm sorry if I offended anyone. This was just what popped into my mind right now, and I hope I didn't offend anyone. This was a mistake. I shouldn't have said that. That was a weird example. I should have thought of a better example. I'm sorry, but my point is that I think you will poke at each other because of your different political views, and you will say inappropriate things to each other that you only say them to get the other person to get mad, and so like you will offend this person just to get them mad at you, and they will do the same to you, and so but yeah, but I want to know about this person's appearance. I want to know how they will look. Six of Pentacles reversed. So I want to say skinny. I think this person will be quite skinny. They might look a bit malnourished when you see them. I think this person is the type of person who has like a very high metabolism, and so they won't put on weight even though they eat a lot. Like they don't put on weight. I think this person could also be quite tall. They could be like very tall, tall and slender. Like, because Six of Pentacles, when it's upright, it's someone who is who's saving, like like I just I'm also getting that this person, they don't spend a lot of money on clothes. even though they have a lot of money. Like this person doesn't want to there's a reason why this person has a lot of money. Like there's a reason why this person has been so good at saving up money. It's because they don't spend any money. And so this person will very likely wear the same clothes for years and years and years until they can't use it anymore. Like they will buy a pair of shoes and they will probably buy very high quality shoes that cost a lot of money, but that's because they are going to use those shoes for 20 years or so, and so like they spend money, a lot of money on their clothes because they want quality clothes, because they want to use it and reuse it for many years. And so they don't have a lot of clothes, and they have a lot of old clothes that they keep wearing until it's worn out. So this person is very, I think this person is also very, like even though this person is conservative, on the conservative side, that's also like like they want to conserve things for as long as possible, and so they that does make sense. But this person is also very aware of the environment, like the problems with the environment. They don't want to buy things just to buy things. Like they don't want to leave a big mark on the planet. Like they really think about the future and the future generations, and making choices that are sustainable, so that that we can save the planet, or something like that. But so I think when you meet this person, you will not think that this person is rich. Like when you meet them, like it will come as a surprise to you, because this person does not show off their money. They don't wear a Rolex. They wear some watch that they probably, like, this person is also a very local consumer. Like if they wear a watch, they probably know the person who made the watch. They have a very close relationship to the person who made the watch for them, and they probably had a say in the process. Like they went to an actual what's it called? Like a person who makes watches, like a professional, and this person probably got the watch custom made for them, and they probably talk to the person who made the watch all the time. Like they go to them to get it fixed, and they, like, this person is very, like, this person really likes to support local business owners. Like and so they would even go and get their watch repaired, even if it works. Like there might just be like something small wrong with it, and then they go and get it fixed, because they know that then they can, like, pay money to get it fixed, even though nothing really needs to be fixed, but then they can support the person who made the watch. And like it's and I think this person is also the type of person, like with the shoes before, I talked about the shoes, like this person probably goes to like a what's the name of it, like a person who makes shoes, like a gobbler, or like there's a name for it. I don't know, but this person, like they buy the shoes and then they go and get the shoes fixed if something is wrong with the shoes. Like if there's a hole in the shoes, they get it repaired. Like this person is the type of person who doesn't throw anything away unless they've tried to repair it first. Like many of us throw things away when things stop working. Like if there's a hole in our shoes, we would rather just buy new shoes instead of getting the shoes repaired. But this person is not that kind of person. This person is the type of person who gets things repaired. And this person is probably also the type of person who gets his suits tailored by a tailor, and probably a local tailor. Like this person is very particular about quality, but also very, very determined on supporting local business owners, but also having a relationship with the local business owners and knowing them. He or she wants to know their tailor. Like they want to be on good terms with their tailor, or something. I don't know. It's a particular thing, but so yeah. I also want to know about this person's love language, how their love language will be. Okay, so Knight of Wands. So this person is going to, yeah, like I said before, this person is very fiery. They like to show their love through heat, like heated arguments. This person is very, very fiery, very hot, very like there's a fire in this person, and this person probably doesn't have like an outlet to get that fire out of them, and so this person only has like an opportunity to get that fire out in a relationship, like when this person has sex, and so I think this person is very passionate, and their love language is very physical. They like to have sex, and so it's not. But with the King of Pentacles came up as well, so there's the sex, the touching, the heat, the energy, giving off energy and receiving energy, and like getting fired up by each other and going like that's this person's love language. Like they show love through passion, but they also show love material things. So this person is likely a gift giver, and this person probably also likes to get gifts as well. But they are still very particular about their gifts, and so they won't be happy if you went out and bought this person a Rolex watch. They wouldn't be happy about that, because it kind of goes against their principles, and so they would rather want to support, as I said before, support local business owners. But I don't think you should give this person a gift from a local business. That wouldn't be what this person wants you to do. It's more like, I think this person likes personal gifts. Like they like it when people make some sort of effort. This person is a like, deep down, this person is a bit of a romantic, and even to the cringy side. Like this person would probably they would probably love it if you wrote a poem, if you wrote them a poem, even though most people would find that to be very cringy and very uncomfortable. This person actually likes that. They like the effort. Like they like when people put the effort into that sort of thing. This person, like, you could even make this person cry by writing them a poem, especially if it's a very personal poem, like where you really talk about personal things, maybe personal things that happened when you two were together. I am getting this vision in my head of your wedding day, like, even though it's a long time from now. If you were to write this person a poem and say that poem out loud at your wedding, this person would likely cry over the poem, especially if you write something very, very personal, because this person is sentimental. In a way, it's a weird thing, because sometimes I feel like this person is very typical masculine energy. Like, there's a very typical masculine energy, very authoritative, very I know best type of energy sometimes. But there's a sentimental side to this person that only comes up sometimes, but this person, like, this person is not used to people making an effort, like a very personal effort, like sitting down and writing something just for them, just to make them happy. Like you can buy this person a Rolex, but that wouldn't really, like, this person wouldn't feel as if you put that much effort into that. This person is just much more much more moved by effort. Like they really love it when people make an effort into doing something special to them, something they can also keep. Like if you wrote the poem down on some kind of decorative paper or something, this person would maybe even frame it, even though that sounds like ridiculously cringy. But this person could be the type of person who would frame that and put it on the wall because they just want to watch it, and because it makes them happy to just look at it every day. They could even put it up on the wall in their office at work, and you might feel like that's too much. Like you don't want like people from the office that this person works at, like to walk in and see that personal thing that you wrote that wasn't even that good or something. But this person, like they are sentimental deep down. They keep stuff. They keep personal stuff. Like they might not have a lot of material things, but they give a lot of sentimental value to certain objects that they've collected throughout the years, like things that have sentimental value to them. And so they don't care how much things cost. They cherish the memory more than the material thing. This is very, very cute. Like I really like it. So the Princess of Wands reversed came through, as well as this person's love language, and this kind of makes me think that this person they don't they don't give their love away for free, or that came out wrong. But this person, for this person, love is earned. You have to earn this person's love, and they also believe that they should earn your love as well. But this person's love language is also a language that develops over time. Like it has some ancienity. It gets better over time because this person opens up more over time, and they become more comfortable showing their love to you over time. But they might be a bit guarded in the beginning. Maybe not when it comes to sex. This person could be quite upfront when it comes to sex, and maybe they will give off some sexual whatever in the beginning, like right when you meet them. They might make it very known to you that they are attracted to you and want to have sex with you. So they might be kind of blunt when it comes to that. So, but love is something different for this person, and so this person will not tell you right away that they love you. It is a very sacred word for this person. They don't give it away for free. They don't. They want to be completely sure before they blurt out that word. For you, the word might not have that strong of a meaning. So you might be more open to just tell them that you love them right away. But for this person, like, don't be too sad if you tell them that you love them and you don't get it back, like that they don't say it to you back, because it's just something that takes time for this person. They will get there eventually, but you have to earn it, and like, it's a whole thing. And it's also probably why they don't want to get married right away. Like, they wait a bit. They like to wait. They like to wait things out and see how it goes, and they want to be completely sure before they invest too much into the relationship. That's also why they are a very good businessman. They know when to wait, and they know when to invest, and sometimes they know that they have to wait it out. So yeah. But that's all I have for you, group number 3. I hope this reading was helpful and entertaining or whatever. And if it was, please subscribe to my channel, and I hope to see you in my next reading. Bye. Hello, group number 4. You chose the Wonderland Tarot, and I will start with a channeled message, and then I will shuffle the cards for you. So I want to start with some channeling. I want to see what the spirit has to say about this person who will be your future spouse. So, okay, group number 4. Who will be group number 4's future spouse? How are they going to be as a person? Group number 4's future spouse. I think this person will be quite colorful. This could be referring to the way they dress. I think this person might wear bright colors. But I think this person will also have a very colorful personality. Like, I'm getting that for some of you. I know this is maybe just specific for a few of you, but I am getting something about LGBTQ. So I don't know if you're a homosexual, but for some of you might be, and so your future spouse could be like your future marriage could be like a same-sex marriage. For some of you. For others of you, where that does not apply, I think this person is just very open to like even if this person is a heterosexual, they might be very supportive of LGBTQ and supportive of people expressing their sexuality and not being ashamed of it. And like, this person might just be a very open and tolerant person. Group number 4's future spouse. this person could be very expressive. I think this person likes to express their personality through their clothes. I think you will notice this person right away, because this person is quite loud. Both in the way that they dress, they dress in a way where they draw attention to themselves. But I'm also getting that they might also just have a very loud vibration or energy. They might not be loud, they might not talk very loud, even though that could be the case. But I think it's more that they have some kind of presence that's very demanding, in a good way. It's very they own a room. When they walk into a room, they own it. They are that type of person. This could be a Leo. They just walk into a room and everyone will just know that they are there, and they are very confident in themselves, and even if they are a bit over the top and a bit loud, they are very confident in that too. And so they know that they are loud, and they know that they are too much, but they don't care, because that's who they are, and they are very very fine with it. I'm also getting that this person is very very funny. This person makes a lot of jokes. When you two start a relationship together, you will notice that it's always fun. Every day is fun with this person, because this person is the type of person where you never know what to expect from this person. This is a very adventurous person. Very in a way, this person is a bit childlike. Not immature and not childish, but childlike. This person has a childlike joy, and this person is they don't care how other people perceive them. They don't care if people see them as childish. They don't care how they come across, because it's all about they just want to have fun. They just want to, and this person is very joyful, very very positive and very optimistic, and they see everything as a possibility. If you talk to this person about your childhood, and you mention something that you really liked to do as a child, then this person will just say drop everything and let's go, and let's do it. Let's do that thing that you liked to do as a child. Let's get it. I think this person this person is very in touch with their inner child. I want to say she. I don't know if that's correct, but I am getting a more feminine vibe from this person. So this person could either be a female, and you could be a male watching this, or you could be a female who's a homosexual, and so your future spouse is going to be a female. Or you could be, of course, but this, like, I'm just getting that this person could be either a woman or a feminine man, so a homosexual man, and yeah. So if some of you are watching this, and if you're a woman and you're expecting a man, then, and you're expecting a heterosexual man, then this could be a sign that either you're a homosexual and you might not know that yet, or that you're bisexual, and you might not know that until you fall in love with a woman. Like, sometimes we don't know what we are attracted to until we find it, like until it's just in front of us. And so I'm not trying to be condescending or like assuming that you don't know your sexuality. I'm very sorry if you feel that way, or if I'm offending you by saying this, but I'm just like, either that's the scenario, or you're going to get married to a homosexual man, and I hope that's not the case. But that's like if you're a heterosexual woman, that's the two scenarios I can see for you, since you chose this pile. But maybe if none of that makes sense to you, then maybe choose another pile. But this is just like, that's just how I see it. Sorry. Sorry if that's not what you wanted to hear, but yeah, I just wanted to put that out there. But okay, so the High Priestess reversed came up, and so I think this person is going to be very, like, this person is very open, very like, this person is not the mysterious type. It's not the dark, mysterious type that some of us fall in love with. So this is the type of person who will tell you exactly how it is. Like, they will not hide anything from you. They will be very blunt with you from the beginning. This is also the vibe of a person who could come up to you and just bluntly tell you that they think you're attractive, and do you want to have sex? Like, this is the kind of bluntness. Like, not that this is like what's going to happen. I think it's more specific for one of you, but it's still that kind of bluntness. Like, for all of you, I think that's a common denominator for all of you who chose this group, is that your future spouse is going to be very blunt and very direct with you, and they will say to you whatever is on their mind all the time. They will not keep anything to themselves, and this might get this person in trouble sometimes. But it's I think, like, this person can get away with it, because it always comes across as cute. Like it never comes across as rude. It's like this person is really good at saying rude things, but saying it in a nice way, so that it doesn't seem that horrible when they say it. I don't know. There's also there's something about this person's voice. Like, this person has a very, very nice voice. Like, this person should probably do audiobooks, because this person has a voice that you just want to listen to all day. Like, it's a very, very gentle voice. Ace of Oysters, which is Ace of Pentacles. I think this person, when you meet this person, they might not have that much money when you meet them, but they will be on the rise. Like, they will be doing something when you meet this person. They will be doing something that is going to develop into a thing that will actually give them a lot of money. So it's like they are, like, when you meet this person, they are a work in progress. Like, or they are working on something. So this could be something where they are in the spotlight in some way. This person could be a YouTuber, or an Instagrammer, or a TikToker, or a blogger, or something like that. I think this person has some kind of social media presence, like a platform that they use where they can, because I think this person is very entertaining, and so I think this person is very good at speaking to an audience, saying funny things. This person could be a comedian as well, but I'm just more getting something about social media, that this person is more on social media, being funny on social media. And I think when you meet this person, it might not be going that well with this business venture, but it will develop as you two start a relationship. It will start developing into something bigger. So this person could actually become famous in the future. So, okay, but I want to know a bit about this person's appearance. How this person, your future spouse, group number 4's future spouse, how their future spouse will look. Okay. Nine of Cups. This person could be a bit chubby. A bit on the chubby side. And with the King of Cups reversed, when it's upright, I think of someone who is a bit of an overdresser because this person is a bit overdressed. But when it's reversed, I think this person, like, I don't think this person is an overdresser. I think this person is more laid back when it comes to like this person puts a lot of effort into their outfits, but it's in a way where it seems as if they haven't put a lot of effort into it, if that makes sense. Like on keeping up with the Kardashians, like how Courtney said that Kim had to like have I don't remember the quote, sorry, but that she made a joke that Kim had to have 10 designers put her in sweatpants or something like that, so this kind of reminds me of that. I think this person, your future spouse, will dress very low-key, like probably in sweatpants or something comfortable, but this person will still put a lot of effort into looking laid back, like looking comfortable, like they will still spend a lot of time getting ready before they go out, and so it's like, yeah, this person puts a lot of effort into looking effortlessly beautiful. Like this person, like if it's a woman, she might wear makeup and use a lot of time on her makeup, but she makes it very natural, like it's very natural looking, and she puts in a lot of effort into making it as natural as possible, and that might seem weird to you because, like, why would you go through that much effort just to look like you aren't wearing any makeup? Like, it's and so, but yeah, I think so yeah, but I think this is a very naturally pretty person, even if it's like whatever gender it is, like this person is very naturally pretty, but for some reason they spend a lot of time on looking, I don't know, but I don't know. 10 of Wands reversed. Yeah, as I said before, like when this card here, 10 of Wands, when it's upright, it's about someone who's working really hard, and when it's reversed, I think, like, again, I think it's like she looks as if she's not working very hard, she or he, like that she or he is not working very hard on her or his appearance, but also maybe in general, I think this person has a look, maybe also because this person is a bit on the chubby side, this person could come across as, or look a bit like they aren't working that hard. Like not that they look lazy, but they just look like someone who's not like doing hard labor all day. And so, yeah, I don't know. I want to know about this person's personality, your future spouse's personality. How is this person going to be as a person? Group number 4. Okay, so the Empress. So this person is very feminine, very caring, very motherly. Even if it's a man can also be motherly. So, like, if he's a Pisces or a Cancer, sometimes you can have a bit of like that caring personality, and so I don't know, but I'm also getting that like this person is going to be like, this is like a grandmother, and so I think this, like I talked about before, that this person is very childlike, and I stick with that because I think this person is very childlike sometimes, but I think this person also has that side to them where they might go from being like a child to being like a grandmother or a grandfather, but it's like there's no in between. Like it's either or. You get the child or you get the granny. There's so there could be certain situations where this person is a bit more like this person is knitting. You can see that this person is knitting, and so this person could be into knitting or doing some arts and craft things, and that some people could consider that to be a bit like grandmother like, but this is also like a sheep who's dressed like a person, and so I think of like a wolf in sheep's clothing, but I don't think it's that aggressive, or it's not that negative. I think it's more that I think this person comes across as something that they are not. This person might wear a mask in public to maybe, like, so this person could be a bit guarded, even though that doesn't really fit with what I said before, because this person is also very blunt and direct and very confident and very over the top. But I think that could be a mask. Maybe it's a mask. Maybe this person is not as confident as they act. Like they might put up a facade to hide the fact that they are a bit insecure on the inside. This could also be like, if this is a gay person, this person could be over the top and like a bit like they might act more gay than they really are, just to overcompensate for their insecurities. Like sometimes we need to get from one extreme to the other, like with dialectics. Sometimes we need to get from, like we need a thesis, and then we need an antithesis, and then we can, then we can get what's the and so then we can get synthesis, or thesis, antithesis, synthesis, or something like that, or like equilibrium in a way, like where we need to go from one extreme to the other in order to balance things out. So if this person has been in the closet throughout his or her whole life, they might have hidden the fact that they had that sexuality, and then they got out of the closet, and then they went to the other extreme where they were very, very open and like, I'm here, I'm queer, get used to it. And so right when you meet this person, they might be in that extreme. And so as the relationship goes further into the future, you might see that this person will change a bit, but it's not because of the relationship. So maybe you will think that you have changed them, or that you might be afraid that the relationship is the reason why they will become more mild in, or more I don't know, but it's not because of the relationship. It's just because it's the natural development of things. It's like that, to go from one extreme to the other, and then you find the middle ground afterwards. And so this person will find the middle ground and become more, they will find temperance, and I think this could make some issues in the relationship in the future, not because I want to I don't want you to be scared of that, like prior to the fact. Like, it's nothing to worry about beforehand. It's like, but I think you will fall in love with this over-the-top person, and as the relationship goes by, this person will not goes by, but as it but you will see a change in this person, and you will maybe feel like they will change into a person that is a different person than the person that you fell in love with, because you fell in love with the over the top thing. But I think it will. I don't know, like, but just know that it's not because of the relationship. Like, it's not your fault that this person will be less over the top in the future. It's not because of your influence, it's just the natural order of things. But I don't know, but I want to ask about this person's love language. What is this person's love language going to be? Or what is it? Three of Wands. So I think this person is this person. You can see how this person is looking behind the curtain, and so I think this person's love language is communication. It's deep communication. I think this person really wants to have deep conversations and go really deep and talk about the past and talk about your childhood and have you ask about this person's childhood and so communication is like a very strong way that this person shows that they care about you, is by asking you questions about your life, your feelings, and also communicating feelings. And they expect the same from you. This person is also the type of person who would be very offended if they had a conversation with you and it was one-sided and you asked a lot, and this person asked a lot of questions to you, but you never asked them back. If that, this person would really feel as if you didn't care about them or that you didn't love them if you didn't show interest. I think showing interest is a very, very strong indication of love for this person. Temperance reversed. I think this person, they like to show love through extremes. If that makes sense. I don't know if it makes sense, but I think this person is very much an all or nothing kind of person. So they like it when they hear, because communication is their love language, but the way they want people to communicate their love to them is through extremes, is through telling them that they will always be there for them. That they need, this person really wants, this person doesn't like any maybes. That turns this person off completely if you say maybe to them. This person, maybe is not a word in this person's vocabulary. They don't like it, they don't use it. Either it's a yes or a no. Maybe is not something they can use for anything. So if you would say to them that you would maybe want to date them, that would not fly with them. If you told them that you maybe want to have a commitment with them, or maybe want to get married to them in the future, or maybe maybe have children with them, or if you say that, this person will feel very insecure in the relationship, and they will very likely leave the relationship if there's any doubt. If you show them any doubt, you must not show doubt to this person. So yeah, this person needs a clear answer from you. This person is very blunt, and that was also what I was talking about in the beginning. This person is very direct, and they expect the same kind of directness from you. So they want you to be direct with them. They don't want to waste any time on maybes. They want a clear answer from you. They don't want to beat around the bush. They want a clear answer. And so, yeah. But that's all I have for you. Group number 4. I hope this reading was helpful, and if it was, please subscribe to my channel, and I hope to see you in my next reading. Bye. Hello, group number 5. You chose this Cosmic Tarot, and I want to start with some channeling, and then I will shuffle the cards for you. So, okay, group number 5. The people who will choose group number 5. Who will be group number 5's future spouse? How will group number 5's future spouse be like as a person? I'm getting something about a redhead. So that could mean two things. That could either mean that this person has red hair, or that this person is a bit hot-tempered. And I think this person could be hot-tempered for most of you. Not necessarily in a bad way. I think this person could be from a foreign country. This is also this deck here. It's French, so or it's in French. So that could be a hint that the person that will be your future spouse is from a different country, maybe from France or from Europe, but maybe also from South America, because I'm getting that that this person could come from a culture that's more hot-tempered, or this person could just come from a family where this person is just used to expressing emotions in a bit of an aggressive way, but there's also something about this person's language, and that could be the language barrier. If this person is a foreigner, is that this person could use certain words in a wrong way. I do that all the time, and sometimes I use words that have a much more aggressive meaning than I intend them to, and I think that happens a lot when you speak a foreign language. Sometimes you don't realize that certain words are loaded, have more of an aggressive meaning. Like the word insinuate. I've used the word insinuate a lot of times, and I've used it wrong a lot of times because to me the word insinuate is not negative. It's more that it's just a way of saying that something that some people are saying something without saying it. Like say it's more like but then I realized that it was that it had a negative connotation or whatever, and so sometimes foreigners use words that they think are just neutral words, but yeah, so this person could come across as more aggressive than they actually are, just because they use certain words in a wrong way. So I'm definitely getting that the common denominator for all of you who chose this group is that your future spouse is very likely a foreigner. So that's a big hint, I guess. So Queen of Wands reversed. So this card makes me like, I think this person is it's not your usual type. This person could be a bit more silent, like the silent type. I think that could also be because of the language barrier. This person could be a bit more reserved because they aren't completely secure with speaking a foreign language, and so they might be afraid of looking stupid, and so they might not express themselves as much as they would like, and so there could also be some kind of frustration there. That could also be the thing that you pick up on in the beginning, where you might sense that they seem a bit hot-tempered, but maybe it's actually just their frustration that they are trying to say something and they have so much that they want to say to you, but they can't because they don't know how to express it. They don't know what words they should use, and so there might just be some frustration, and they might let that frustration out on you, but it's not intentional. It's just, or they might not do that, but it might feel that way. Like you might feel that they are being aggressive to you, but really they are just frustrated that they can't communicate freely. So I want to know about this person's, your future spouse, how their personality is going to be. Okay, so with 5 of wands, well, maybe they are a bit hot-tempered in general. Maybe, like, I think this person probably likes to fight, and maybe they are used to fighting. Like, they might have a very loud family who's always fighting each other, always screaming and yelling at each other, and but at the end of the day, they all know that they love each other a lot, and so it's but yeah, I think this person could be a bit argumentative, a bit also opinionated. They might like to poke at you. Like these people are kind of poking at each other with sticks, and like it doesn't really look as if they are fighting. It's more like they are poking at each other, and also the thing about 5 of wands is that it looks as if it's a fight going on in this card, and also in the Rider-Waite tarot deck. It looks as if they are fighting, but if you look closer, it's almost as if they are dancing. It's almost like a dance, and so it's kind of like the 5 of wands has a double meaning. It's where fighting becomes play. It's a very it's a balance, and it's hard to balance it because it's hard to find that perfect balance between fighting and playing. But so I think this person is playful, even though they are a bit aggressive. Like they come across as a bit aggressive, but it's like they do it in a playful way. It's more like a game to them. It's like they rile people up for fun. And that might sound a bit toxic and all of that, but it really isn't that toxic. It's more like this person likes drama, and some people have a hard time admitting that, but I don't think this person actually has a hard time admitting it. I think even if this is a man, I think he knows that he likes the drama, and he kind of he can kind of admit that. But it's like this person, even though this person could be a bit of an introvert, they still hate it when there's awkward silence. Like this person can't stand being at a party where no one is talking. Even if this person is a bit of the silent type themselves, but they are very. So if this person ends up in a dinner party at a table where no one is talking. This person is the type of person who could start a fight just to get people to talk. Like this person could provoke people into talking to each other. Like if no one is saying anything, this person might be the first to say something controversial. Say something that gets people mad at them. And that they might say stupid things sometimes that they don't even they don't even agree with. They might say some bullshit sometimes just to see the reaction from other people. So this person could say something like how they don't believe in free abortion or something, or something like that, and then everyone at the table gets mad over it or something, and but at the end of the day they might not even have that opinion. Maybe they believe that every woman should have the right to their own body, and so maybe they have the complete opposite opinion, but they just say it just to see how people will react, and just to get people to talk, just to get the party started in some way. So with death here, this person could be a Scorpio, which kind of makes sense, I guess. But this could also indicate that this person is very changeable. Like this person changes a lot, and they might change their personality from 1 hour to the next, and it's mostly because I think this person has a lot of different masks that they put on. Like this person acts one way towards one person, and then they act in a completely different way to another. They kind of this person is no one. It's like in Game of Thrones, like those people who have no face. Like this person is kind of like that. Like this person has no face, and so they put on they can put on whatever face they like. And it's probably because they don't really have like a strong identity to fall back on. But it could also just be because this person is not very ego based. Like they have no ego. Like they have no sense of self, and so they can just be whoever they decide to be in the moment. Like they can just decide. It's kind of like this person is playing a character. And I know that sounds very, very negative when I say it out loud, but give this person a chance, because I think it's mostly because of insecurities and possibly a small personality disorder, but it's like, I think you will get to know the real person underneath, but you will probably notice that this person has a lot of alter egos. Like they become the person that they feel that they feel people expect them to be. They adjust to the situation, and also, like what I said before about the dinner table, the silent dinner table. This person sees a silent dinner table, and they see it as a problem that needs to be fixed. And they know that they can become the person who can fix it. And so they become that person because they can change to whoever whoever is needed. And so they become the controversial person, because that's what the dinner table needs in order to start talking. If that makes sense. So they just see a situation and adjust to it and see what do people need right now, what kind of hero do people need, and then they kind of become that hero. In a way, this person is a people pleaser, and they have kind of taken people pleasing to the next level, because they do so much in order to people please that they completely change their personality in order to please others. So if that makes sense. So I want to know about this person's appearance. How will your future spouse look? Okay, so yeah, this person could look a bit like that. Not necessarily exactly like that, but so it could be someone resembling that person, like a bit like a foreign look in a way, like a bit darker. So yeah, this card here came through as well. It's justice reversed, and so I think this person could have weight issues. This person could have a bit of a yo-yo weight, so they might have lost a lot of weight. Like when you meet this person, they might have lost some weight, or put on weight, or like, but yeah, I think this person might have been overweight in the past, and maybe they are skinny now, but then maybe they will become overweight again in the future. I think it's something that, like, it's yeah, it's So I also want to know about this person's love language. What is this person's love language going to be? Your future spouse's love language. I'm getting that this person might not have a love language, or maybe they do. But the Hermit and Ace of Pentacles, I think this person will have a hard time showing love. It will be very difficult. I think this person has trust issues, and that's also why this person puts on all these masks. It's because they are hiding who they really are inside, and they don't want people to know the real person that they are, because that makes them vulnerable to criticism and judgment. And so they act as many different characters, so that if they get criticism or judgment, then they can always think to themselves that it's not that they aren't criticizing or judging them, they are criticizing and judging the person that they are impersonating, who's a different person than who they really are. This person might have dissociated from themselves at some point. There could have happened something traumatic to this person in their childhood that made them dissociate. Because it's like this person sees themselves as two different, who they are and who they act as it's two different people. Like there's a person on the inside, the person on the outside, and these are not connecting, and so there is I don't know. It's like this person might have created an alter ego and detached into that alter ego at some point in their lives, or in their life, maybe in their lives, could be past life. Past life trauma is a real thing. Some people walk around with past life trauma without even knowing it, and so there could be something like that. But with the Hermit as a love language, I think it's very important for this person to have a spiritual connection. It's like this person is very much looking for that pure energy connection, I think. Where this person can, where you can see them without them having to open up to you. like this person is looking for that rare connection that only happens very rarely, where two people just connect on a soul level and they just know each other without having known, without knowing each other. I think it's like this person doesn't want to open up. It's not something this person likes to do. They don't like to share personal things with everybody, or at all. And so it's like this person wants to skip those steps and just find someone who knows them without knowing anything about them, who can just look right through them, like someone with psychic abilities. And so if you have psychic abilities, that's a plus, because this person is seeking someone who just gets them without them having to explain themselves to them. Like they just want someone to see them for who they are without making the effort to introduce themselves to you, if that makes sense. And with the Ace of Pentacles, I think this person's love language is also very physical. This person likes to show love through touching, and like you will notice right away that this person likes to touch. They will probably like put their hand on your shoulder, like right in the beginning of the relationship, and like make you feel like they like to do certain gestures with their hands, and they do that to show love or to show interest. And they probably, like, when you start a relationship, I think this person will also show their love through actions, doing things for you. They will not be very good at talking about feelings. They will be good at fighting about feelings, but they will not be good at showing feelings through, like, it's a weird thing. I think this person will be very direct with you if you hurt their feelings, but it's like this person is afraid of love. Like they're afraid of showing love, because showing love or also receiving love from others, I think especially that part. I think this person might be afraid of receiving love because they need to trust another person in order to receive love. They need to give themselves over to that person fully, and this person could be a bit of a control freak, and so they don't like to be vulnerable. They don't like to be in that position where they are not in control of the situation. And so I think this person will have to learn how to give and receive love. But until then, I think their love language will be very much showing you love through doing practical things for you, or giving you gifts, or doing something. Like I was also getting this feeling that this person is very visual. Like this person has to, like if they don't, like they have to see things, like they have to see love in a way. And I know I talked about the spiritual and the soul connection, and I don't think this is like counterintuitive to that, but it's just that, like, when this person gives love, they kind of want to prove that they are doing it, in a weird way, where like they kind of want a receipt from, so that they can show you that they actually did that. And it's kind of like, if they don't have like something physical or material to show you, that they can't completely justify it, or they can't prove to you that they did it, and they can't get validation from doing it. Like they want to do something to you that you will give them praise for. It's kind of that kind of love, or it will be that kind of love in the beginning, that they will only do things love related or romantic to you if they get a thank you for it. I don't know, but I think it's because Ace of Pentacles, the aces are about the beginning, and so I think it's in the beginning. In the beginning, it will be kind of that way, like a bit immature love, where they want you to say thank you for them giving you something, or for like and they won't do it unless they get a thank you. And that will also be like with practical things. Like if this person does the dishes, they will want you to say thank you for it, but they still do it to make you happy. And so they will do practical things like that to show you love, like doing the dishes, vacuuming the house, or doing something practical. But they will be they will be kind of mad at you if you don't say thank you for it. Like, I don't know. It's a weird thing. But yeah. But I think this person has a lot of good qualities as well. And like what I want to shuffle a bit more and see what good qualities does this person have, your future spouse, because it's been a bit negative. I'm sorry. Okay, 6 of Swords. This person will be okay. So this is good. This person will always have your back towards other people outside. This person might be a bit aggressive, or they might be a bit argumentative at home, and they might fight with you at home and stuff like that. But outside, like when you go out with this person as a couple, they will always have your back. If someone comes up to you and says something to you, they will says something nasty to you or something, they will always take your side. And so when it matters, like they will always, like I said before, this person likes to be the hero, and I think you will benefit from that. They will feel like they have to be the hero for you when you go outside, and so they will be the hero for you. They will, if someone says something to you, they could even end up getting in a physical fight with that person, even if you don't want them to. But they will defend you. And in Rider-Waite, the Rider-Waite tarot deck, this is someone who is on a boat with his family sailing away from stormy waters to calm waters. And this person will always support the family, your family, like you and like you and him, and possibly your children in the future, if you get children. This person will only live for that family. So if there's something stormy outside, this person will do everything possible to move away. Like if this person could even move like from their country to you, to be with you. Like if this person lives in a foreign country, they would move to you. They would move away from their family in order to be with you. But this person would also go against his or her own family if they don't like you, or if they have something against you. They will side with you, and because they will very much live for you, and they will try to make everything, they will really fight for their family, because this person is very, very focused on family. Family is very important for this person. So yeah. So I think that's all I have for you, group number 5. I hope this reading was helpful, and if it was, please subscribe to my channel, and I hope to see you in my next reading. Bye. Hello, group number 6. You chose this Darson, the deck, playing cards, and so this is not a tarot deck, it's just playing cards, but there are illustrations on every card, and so I use them as tarot cards. And so yeah, I will start with some channeling, and then I will shuffle the cards for you. So okay, group number 6. Group number 6. The people who will choose group number 6. Who is group number 6? Future spouse. I am getting something about religion. So this person could be a religious person. This person could also work with religion in some way, as a minister, or as a priest, or as some kind of church worker. Or this person could study religion in the university, or study theology. this person could also just come from a very religious background, a religious family. This person could be a bit conservative, and their family could be too. So I think this person might have had a very strict upbringing, very conservative upbringing, and probably religious upbringing, where this person probably wasn't allowed to do certain things in their childhood, and I think that probably has affected them a lot as an adult. Like this, like I think you would be able to sense that right away when you first meet this person. You might have already met this person before, but for those of you who don't know anyone who sounds like this person, then you probably haven't met them. But for many of you, I think, or for some of you, I think you have already met them, met this person. But I think it's one of the hints, like one of the most distinct hints, is that this person has this person seems a bit serious. And it's mostly because of the upbringing. I think this person might also come across as a bit naive in a way. Not really though, because this person is very smart. That's also something that's coming through, that this person is very smart, and this person knows a lot about a lot of things, and this person has probably read a lot of books, and they know a lot. But it's like this person doesn't know normal stuff, stuff that we all know because we all experienced it in our childhood or something like that. It's there are just certain things where you will notice that it's like this person has been living under a rock, and in a way this person might have, because I did get something about Amish, and I don't think this person was Amish like literally, but I think this person might have been brought up in a family that was a bit like Amish people. Like this person might not have been allowed to watch cartoons in the television, because maybe this person's parents had something against it and thought it was the devil or something, and maybe this person was also taught that he wasn't allowed to take pictures because that's how you capture the devil or something. So this person might not have any pictures of his childhood or his or her childhood. And this person might still have a weird relationship to pictures. Like this person might feel weird about posing on pictures. This person might might tell you that they don't want to be on any pictures, or maybe this person has like a social media account, like maybe a Facebook account, but they might not have any pictures of themselves on the account. So they might have a picture of something else as a profile picture, like maybe a picture of their car, even though that would be weird. But or some kind of quote, maybe a quote from the Bible, or a quote from some kind of scripture as a profile picture instead of a picture of themselves. And this also makes me think that this could be a Muslim, because that's also something I've seen a lot of Muslims do. Like I've seen a few Muslims have profile pictures of something from the something in Arabic, some quote, from their Bible, from the Quran, sorry, and so that could. I think this person has something against pictures, taking pictures, and this person could also have like a very strict opinion when it comes to music. This person might see music as something sinful in a way. Like this person just has many religious and conservative opinions, even though I think this person is not as conservative as his or her parents were, but I think it's still very noticeable that this person had a very different upbringing. So with the Two of Cups, and this is a card that of someone who is, well, giving oral sex. So that's probably like that's very different from what I just said. But it kind of makes sense, even though it's haram or whatever. But Two of Cups. This is Two of Cups, and Two of Cups is about love, and it's about the union between two people. It's actually a very, very beautiful card of two people sharing their love in a very spiritual connection, where two soulmates actually. It's a very beautiful card. That's just what I want to say. And this illustration kind of takes away from the beauty of it, because it's like taking this sanctum, this sanctity, this sacredness, and degrading the sacredness into something that's just animalistic not animalistic, that's not the word I was looking for, but very, very, I think, but my point is, I think this person has a problem when it comes to love, because of their religious background. And so I think when you meet this person, it will be very hard for you to form a meaningful connection with this person, because this person sees love as something sinful. They see love making as something haram. And so but it's like this person is a sexual being. This person has needs, but this person does not want to admit that to themselves in some way, because of their religion. And so I think that's probably what many people go through when they've been brought up in a very religious family, is that they have to go from one extreme to the other. So this person was brought up with this belief that sex is haram, and you have to be married first, and and it should be just this sacred thing that only should that I don't know. But and then I think as this person rebelled against their family and started their own life afterwards, when they moved away from their family and whatever, I think they might have gone to the other extreme, where they felt like, well, if I have to sin anyways because I have to, then I might as well just go the extra mile and I don't know. It's this thing where I just feel like this person thinks in extremes. Either you have to I don't know. It's I want to see if there's more, but I want to know about this person's personality. That's so let's just go to something completely different. And so this person's personality, what is this person's personality? Okay. With a burning dolphin, I think, yeah, this person is opposite. Like this person has like two sides to them, and these two sides are complete opposites. It's like a dolphin is water based, and so it's a burning dolphin, and it's like the water getting into touch with the fire, and it's two things that don't they single out each other. Like they can't coexist, but they are coexisting inside this person. And so I think this person has this very fiery element to them, where they are maybe a bit too sexual, a bit too passionate, and a bit too physical, and a bit too kinky in a way. And then they have this watery side, where they have this emotional side that's also spiritual and religious, because the water element is a spiritual element. And so this person is like a mix of these two, and I think it's sometimes very hard for this person to balance the spiritual side to them and this animal side. And this person is, I hate to say this, but I'm going to say it. This is a type of person who I would expect to be a cheater, to cheat. Because, not because it's just that I think this person really wants a marriage and a spiritual connection with a person, and that will probably be you, because you will get married. This is your future spouse. Or I don't know if it will be after this reading, but yeah. But this is likely going to be your future spouse, and so they will have that spiritual connection to you, but they will have that animal side to them too, that they will have a hard time taming, and so they have a hard time saying no to their urges, and so they could like slip and accidentally have sex with someone else, but it will very likely not mean anything. They won't form a spiritual connection with someone else. It will be more physical, like they could, and it will be more like a mistake, like they will accidentally do something stupid. So yeah, but it's also this thing where that's the whole problem with many religions, is that many religions have so strict rules that the people who are very, very religious, they end up feeling so claustrophobic because of all these rules, that they will suffocate, and then they will rebel against all the rules, and some people end up rebelling by cheating, or like because but I don't know. With three of cups, which also says work, and it's kind of a joke because the person is not working, but it's not a joke, but it's more like a I don't know. But I think the Three of Cups is about. It could be about going out and having some kind of having parties with friends, and like having social connections with others, and but in like I think this person, like their personality, you will notice that this person is very social, and this person is also very likable to others. I think you will notice that this person is quite popular around his or her friends. And this person might have a big friend group. And I think this could indicate that this person has that it's easy for this person to make friends. That could be one thing. But another thing I'm seeing is that this person could be a bit flirty and a bit of a player. And I hate to say that, but Three of Cups is also a card about third-party situations and having an intruder come into the relationship. And I think there could be some issues where this person might not be good at being monogamous. And so this person will flirt around with others. And with this card here where it says work and the person is not working, it's a homeless person going around collecting trash from trash or cans from trash cans so that they can get money for them. And so I think the message is that this person could be the type of person who will tell you that they will work on it. Like when you start a relationship with this person, they will give you all these they will tell you all these lies. Sorry, I hate that this reading is going to be so negative, and I'm sorry, but I have to say it. This person will fill you up with lies about how they will work on themselves and how they will stop flirting with others and how they will change and become a better person and not be a player anymore, and that they will settle down and stop playing the field. But they will work as hard as this person who, of course, this person is, sorry, the person is, of course, like, I'm not saying that this person is not working hard. Obviously, this person is, but this person is not actually at working. And so they will act as if they are working, but they are not actually working on bettering themselves. So I'm not getting the with the 2. I didn't want to say it before because I didn't want this reading to be completely negative. But another thing that I thought about with the 2 of Cups is that I think this person will see mostly this relationship as physical. Even if you get married, they will still focus on the physical aspect of the relationship. Yeah. And with the 2 of Pentacles, and it says sleep here, I think, and actually it's someone doing drugs, and yeah, I think you, I think, first of all, you will notice that this person is kind of lazy. And with the card here, with the work card, where this person is not working, but it says that they are working, this also is an indication that maybe this person will not be working, and that they don't want to work. And so maybe they will expect you to be the breadwinner of the house, and maybe they will even take advantage of you in a way, and let you do all the work while they are just sleeping, and or maybe even doing drugs. I'm getting this feeling that this is not going to be a happy marriage, and maybe this is a warning that you should not that you should maybe not start a relationship with this person, and definitely not get married, because this person could actually ask you to marry them quite quickly, especially if this person is religious, and if it's haram to have sex before a marriage, and if this person is very conservative and wants to keep that promise to God or whatever, and so they might ask you to marry them very, very quickly after you start dating, and so then maybe don't fall for it, because it might just be because they are horny, and maybe they don't have the best intentions. I don't know. So, okay, I want to know about this person's appearance so that you can more easily pinpoint who this could be, if you know them already, or if you have to, like, it would be good to have like some hints and clues about their appearance, so that you can so that you can not fall in love with them when you see them. So if you see someone who looks like this, this description that I'm going to get soon, then maybe don't engage with them. Just saying. But yeah, okay, so some hints and clues about this person's appearance. Okay, so this card here is someone who's shooting his own dick. And when it comes to appearance, I would say that this person, if that could be a hint to this person's appearance, it could be that this person might be doing something that's not really working for them. They might do something to enhance their appearance that's actually making them look worse. So they might be plucking their eyebrows, and they think they are doing it to make them look better, but actually it's making them look worse. Or they could be they could wear a, like, even if it's a man, this person could wear some makeup, like some foundation or something to cover up something, and it might be very visible, and so it's not really working as they intended to. Or this person could look very flashy, like this person could wear some flashy jewelries, or something where they are trying to signalize to others that they have a lot of money, but really it's looking a bit tacky, and it actually looks the opposite, like they don't have any money, because they are so over the top trying to prove to others that they have money, and so people get the opposite idea. So yeah, with this card here, it says hate, but it's reversed. And when it's upright, it's someone who is dancing around in a field of flowers, naked. And it says hate. And well, I think this person could come across as a bit withdrawn. Like maybe this person doesn't like to dance, so they might be the type of person who keeps who stands in the corner of a club, but doesn't actually engage with the dance floor because they don't want to dance. Maybe they see it as sinful to dance or something, and so they don't want to do that. Or maybe they just don't know how to dance, and so they don't like to dance. So maybe that's something that's of course nothing about their appearance, but maybe they will have, maybe when you meet them, you will notice through their body language that they might be a bit closed off, that they might not have, also that they might not have that much rhythm to them. There's, like, this person is naked and it's reversed. And so I think you might also notice that this person might wear a lot of clothes. So the opposite of naked, that this person actually covers up quite a bit. So this is also Ace of Pentacles, which kind of is actually which makes sense with the point that I made before about how this person tries so hard to dress flashy, but it just turns out tacky. With the Ace of Pentacles reversed, that makes me think that this person comes across as someone who doesn't have that much money, who's not very prosperous, and so that might be very obvious through their appearance in some way. But I want to know a bit more about this person's love language, because I have asked all the other groups all the other groups I've asked about the love language, and so I don't want to skip that part, even though I don't really care about their love language, because this person seems like a douchebag, and I don't think you should marry this person. but whatever. What's this person's love language? Group number 6, person's love language. Typical. Facebook. This is the type of person who slips into girls' DMs on social media. This is the type of person who will find cute girls on Instagram and write them a message on Instagram asking them if they want to have sex. And this person could even be the type of person who sends dick pics. I'm being serious here. Like, this is not... Like, if you get married to this person, they will not stop doing that. They will still look at girls on Instagram and TikTok and whatever, and like they will mostly Instagram or Facebook or whatever, I don't know, but you can see how it's the devil, and the devil has like all these sticks, and all these sticks are going to all these people on Facebook, and it's like it's actually like the perfect illustration of like a douchebag who sends dick pics to everyone on Facebook or Instagram or whatever. Don't fall for this person's shit. Like, this person, like when you meet this person, as I said in the beginning, this person might tell you that they are very religious and they come from a religious family and they have like I don't think you will see any of the red flags in the beginning, because they will come across as just like a very religious person or something like that. But in reality, they are this person. You just don't see it. That's who they are on the inside. They are just the dick pic guy who's a creep on social media, making everyone uncomfortable because they don't really care about women at the end of the day. And okay, so with 3 of Pentacles, this card says play. This person likes to play around. This person is a player. Their love language is playing. They don't take anything seriously. They like to show their love by being super unserious and just making you feel worthless and making you feel as if it's all just a game and that they are just that and they will give you a lot of maybes. They will not give you a commitment, because this person's love language is not commitment. It is telling you that they are not sure, and I know that's their love language towards you, like, but that's but that's how they show affection, or how they don't show affection, like, but it's the same thing. I don't think this person actually has a love language, because I don't think this person is actually capable of loving really. Okay, so 10 of Wands, and it's reversed, and it says nature, and 10 of Wands reversed, like 10 of Wands upright. When 10 of Wands is upright, it's about someone who's working really hard. When it's reversed, it's someone who's not working at all. And this card says nature. And so I think this is also saying that like their love language is nature. Like it's they don't. It's all just nature. It's just, and it's low form of nature. It's just being an animal, not having any control over your impulses, just doing whatever you want to whatever you want to do, just following your needs and your what's it called, the lower ego, like there's the ego and the super ego, and then there's like the under ego or the lower ego. I don't know how that translates, but you know, I think this person is very much just about getting their needs filled, and they don't want to work very hard for it either. And so it's kind of if they get in a relationship and it starts getting hard to get sex, for instance, they will just find someone who can provide them with sex in an easier way. So they will just go get it. They will just go out and get some fast food because you're not making food for them at home, and so that's their solution. Yeah, not liking this person at all. Take this as a warning. If you're into this kind of stuff, then of course we all are allowed to have our taste in men or taste in women if it's a woman. Not very likely though, but if it is, I don't know. But we all, like, it's a free world. You have free will. If you don't want to marry this person, don't. It's not set in stone yet. You still have a say in this. So it's a warning that if you meet this person, don't marry this person. You can have, like, yeah, don't. That's my 2 cents or whatever. So yeah, I hope this reading was helpful. And if it was helpful, please subscribe to my channel, and I hope to see you in my next reading. Bye.